evening, racing fans. Welcome to Racing Action from Flamboro Downs for this Saturday evening. Our first race will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. Let's get a look at the changes on this evening's card of racing. Note in race number 1, scratched is 1 Zephyr Sealster. Race 1, scratch 1 Zephyr Sealster. In the second race, there are no changes. No changes, race number 2. Race number 3, equipment change. Number 6, good enough for me. Steel to aluminum shoes up front. That is steel to aluminum shoes up front. And adding a Murphy blind on the left. Races 4 through 9 have no changes. No changes, races 4 through 9. And the 10th race, 1 Kempenfelt, an equipment change, blind to open bridle. That is blind to open bridle on 1 Kempenfelt. Once again, note race 1, scratch 1 Zephyr Sealster. Race 2, no changes. For race one on parade, one scratch, two Ram Baron Rose. Scott Culliver, Pat Brillo, and Stephanie DiPietro. And number three is Saga, Paul McKenzie for Claire, Bradshaw and Brian Jameson. Number four is Miss Italia, Jay Harris for Mike Timpano and Wendy Bourne, Timpano and Seaspray Stables, and Frank Tucci and Dave Kennedy. Number five, Miss Sophia Rose, Braden Rabling for William Brown and Brenda Darrable. Number six, Maddie and Maggie, Jason Ryan for Mike White, Nioski, and Tara Isman and Garrett Isman. And number seven is Odds On Checkmate, Brent McDonough for Jim Skellhorn Jr. Eight is Chetta Samuel Filya for Chantel Mitchell and Decision Theory Incorporated. Let's get a look at this field for race one. We'll start with number four, Miss Italia. Well, it was clearly the best last time out at London, winning by almost 8 lengths. And also, Miss Italia is one that we did see is scheduled to race back here in November, but was scratched a vet sick. Before that, had a dominant win at London and also won at London early in December. So you do see 3 wins since the beginning of November. Miss Italia sent up a Mike Timpano, who's off to a hot start to 2023. Jay Harris driving. Miss Italia is one that I thought might be the favorite, but is on the board at 2-1. Number three, Saga is one with excellent gate speed who can fire early, and last race made the early lead. Now got beat by 1, but stuck around for a second, and that was the first start off a layoff. So I wouldn't be surprised if Saga is sharper here. I think Saga is going to make the early lead again and is a threat to go all the way on top. Paul McKenzie for Claire Bradshaw and is 5-1. Number 8, Chetta, 4-1 on the board. Will benefit with a scratch, moves into post position 7, and one that has flashed enough form to be a consideration here, and one that raced really well in that Autumn Series final at the end of October, and was able to make the early lead in that one. Has gate speed, but a tough post position, but still has to be a consideration. Samuel Filya for Chantel Mitchell, 4-1. And number 6, Maddie and Maggie is getting the most love, is on the board at even money. Well, last time we saw this one here was in this class. How'd that work out? Winner Gagnon by 5 lengths. Also, this one had a 3-race, a 4-race win streak back late in the year. Won 5 times last year, but 4 in a row, and then that win on December 31st, New Year's Eve. So the 5 wins there has been off since then. Maddie and Maggie getting a lot of love off that win, but that was a little bit easier post position. But also, look at some of the wins. One of those wins, especially December the 10th, a good one to eye because it was 7th at the quarter, half, and 3/4, yet came on from off the pace to win by a nose. Maddie and Maggie's on the board at even money. But I went with number 4, Miss Italia. I think this one's the best in here. 2-1. We'll see if that's the way it unfolds. Miss Italia is 9-5, and Maddie and Maggie is even money. lead is rolling for race one. Rambaran Rose and Saga to the inside of the center. Miss Italia. Miss Sophia Rose and Maddie and Maggie on the outside odds on checkmate and Chetta field of seven. Race number one. First of 10 dashes on a Saturday night at the Downs, and it is post time. And the field for race number one in the stretch gathering speed. There at the start of the round, Rambaran Rose and Matty and Maggie in odds on checkmate as the field charges into the first turn. Then Saga, but the early lead goes to Rambaran Rose. Matty and Maggie is second. Odds on checkmate to the outside, and Saga's on the inside racing fourth. Miss Italia fifth away. Then it is Miss Sophia Rose and back to Chetta. Rambaran Rose at 20 to 1 is in full bloom early and leads Matty and Maggie right now by length and three quarters. And third is odds on checkmate. Saga's racing fourth. Then it is Miss Italia, Miss Sophia Rose, and Chetta. Rambaran Rose has got the lead. The opening quarter at 28 and 4. They race their way off the turn. And right there, a close second, Maddie and Maggie. And then odds on checkmate is currently third. And Saga's on the inside and is fourth. And Miss Italia is going to pop to the outside, wants to flush some cover as they race on up towards us. And now is taking over fourth, traveling first over. Saga's racing fifth. And then Miss Sophia Rose and Chetta. 59 and 2 is the halftime, and they race their way into the backstretch. Rambaran Rose leads it. Rambaran Rose, Maddie and Maggie. Miss Italia to the outside now has moved up and taken over third. Then odds on checkmate, and then it is back to Miss Sophia Rose, and then on the inside Saga, outside Chetta. Rambaran Rose leads still, three quarters, 129. Maddie and Maggie is second. Miss Italia third. Of that three quarters, 129, it is still Rambaran Rose, who's got a lead of about two and a quarter. Maddie and Maggie racing position second, then Miss Italia third. Chetta gaining late. On down the stretch bar they come. Rambaran Rose at 20 to 1, and Scotty Coulter is sitting still in the bike. It is going to be Rambaran Rose to pull the upset. Maddie and Maggie was second, Miss Italia third, and Chetta fourth. 158 and 1. Rambaran Rose. There's looking number two, Rambaran Rose, and the winning drive to Scotty Coulter, 7-year-old Rambaran Digit Bay Mare, owned by Stephanie DiPietro. Pat Rouleau is the trainer. First win in a season and a month. Second win lifetime, Rambaran Rose, 158 and 1. The first race, payouts to Ram Baron Rose, 42.70, 12.70, and 3.50. Number 6, Maddie and Maggie, 542.20. 4, Miss Italia, 210. $2 exactor, $198. Dollar try, 232.75. Dollar super, 849.70. The first race, sort of finish from the top, is a scratch 1735264. That's scratch 1735264. for race number 2 on parade. One is Watcher Fly, Nick Boyd for Craig Barnes and Niko Sokolovic. And number 2 is Infinity Sealster Jay Harris for Caitlin Graham and Steve Mihalik and Cheryl Cherry. And number 3 is Cocktail Carol, Paul McKenzie, Louis F. Dimiatis, and Gerald Michel. 4 is Sovereign, Travis Henry for Isaac Waxman and Brenda Selwyn Waxman and Tess Waxman. Number 5 is Keeping a Secret, Brentford Hanover, Lyle MacArthur and Linda Wildwood and Timmy Aspen. Number 6, Ace 44 Money, Scott Coulter, Steve Coulter and Cullen Dansley Burrows. And number 7 is Big Cheddar, Steve Byron for Dale Hernan, Antonio and Rocky Tangretta. Field of 7 for race number 2. Let's get a look at this field. And we'll start with number 1, Watch Her Fly. And Watch Her Fly is on the board at 9-2. Watch Her Fly's last race, well, didn't fly all that well. But look, it was post position 7. Now comes into this one off of back-to-back tough outings. But just before that, beat this class from post 1 by 2.5 lengths. That was the second of 2 wins in this class. So Watch Her Fly is one that could bounce back. I like the value you're going to get because of those 2 off starts. I'm willing to take a flyer here on Watch Her Fly from the inside at 5-1. I expect to get a little price, and that's what it's sitting at right now. Infinity Sealster, back-to-back runner-up finishes, and one that should be on the ticket, and certainly overall has raced well of late. Only 2 wins last year, but hit the board in 16 out of 32, and then 1 for 1 this year. Infinity Sealster, Jay Harris for Caitlin Graham, offers a healthy 10-1. Number 4 is Sovereign, is one that hasn't raced since the 18th of November and is one sent up by Isaac Waxman. Shows us some very fine speed. A win at Mohawk back at the end of October, and you also see this one winning in September in 53-2. 2 wins last year. Sovereign definitely warrants serious attention. I'm concerned with having been off since the middle of November, and the qualifier was decent and did come home here in 29-3, so maybe Sovereign is ready to just rock. And maybe you can look past having been off about 8 weeks. But I didn't want to take a short price in one that was off 8 weeks when I looked at the value for one Watch Her Fly and a bounce-back performance and thought that might be the better play. And number 5, Keeping a Secret. Well, this one can flash at times and raced well in each of the last couple to finish 3rd in here. Keeping a Secret is 3-1 on the board and worthy of some regard in here. Brett McDonough or Lyle MacArthur, Keeping a Secret. Fans have gone to number 4, Sovereign. Went to 1, Watch Her Fly, who's starting to drop a little bit, 3-1. It is rolling for race number 2. Watch Her Fly, Infinity Sealster on the inside. In the center, Cocktail Carol, Sovereign, Keeping a Secret. To the outside, Ace 44 Money and Big Cheddar. It's a field of 7. It's the second dash on this Saturday evening. Field of 7 for the second. Into the stretch drive, gathering speed. Here they come. And the field for the second is at the start of the rough. Infinity Sealster is going to drive with Sovereign and Ace 44 Money. And to the inside is Watcher Fly. And then it is Cocktail Carol keeping his secret, and Big Cheddar, and into the back stretch they go. Infinity Sealster with the front. Sovereign still racing to the outside. Sovereign wants to come on and try to clear to the lead. And Sovereign's going to take the front. Infinity Sealster racing in the pocket. Ace 44 Money is third. Watcher Fly is in mid-pack fourth. Big Cheddar. Fifth to the outside. Then Cocktail Carol. And then it is back to keeping a secret. Sovereign at even money on the board has got the front. And Infinity Sealster is rolling second. Big Cheddar third. And then it is Ace 44 Money. And Watcher Flies position fifth as they work on around the turn. And then it is Cocktail Carol who took out and is following Watcher Fly out. Well, now Watcher Fly took back in. So traveling on the outside is Cocktail Carol. And then keeping a secret. And that is Sovereign who leads as they race on up to the half. Sovereign. Infinity Sealster on the inside of the pocket. Big Cheddar is racing third. And then Ace 44 Money. Cocktail Carol. Watcher Fly covered up on the inside. And then keeping a secret and off stride went Big Cheddar. Halftime 59 seconds. Into the backstretch they go. Sovereign's got the lead. Here comes Cocktail Carol now, serving up a burst of speed on the outside. And Cocktail Carol now has come on to grab a short lead. Sovereign to the inside, tries to rally. And then keeping his secret is racing third. Infinity Sealster fourth, and then Watcher Fly. Now three wide goes keeping his secret, and is being followed out by Watcher Fly. It is keeping his secret, is now come on, and is alongside Sovereign, keeping a secret. Cocktail Carol, Sovereign, and Watcher Fly to the outside as the field turns for home. It is keeping a secret in Cocktail Carol. Watcher Fly on the inside. Sovereign and up the passing lane. Infinity Sealster. It is keeping a secret as they come to the finish. Keeping a secret on the inside. Maybe Infinity Sealster. It's between those two in a close win photo in 158. In the photo it goes to number 5, Keeping a Secret. Back in front of us, the winner of race number 2. It's number 5, Keeping a Secret, a 4-year-old Control the Moment brown mare. The winning drive to Brett McDonald. The trainer is Lyle MacArthur. The owner is Linda Wellman and Tammy Aspen. It's the third win lifetime for Keeping a Secret. The second race payouts. 5, keeping it secret, 950, 440, and 252. Infinity Sister, 520 and 270, and 4 Sovereign, 210. $2 exactor, $51.30 Tribe, $94.70 Super, $299.75. And the double of 2 and 5, $224.30, $2 ticket. Second race, so we're finished from the top. 5243167. That's 5243167 on the bottom. field for race number 3 on parade. 1 Rockabilly Hyde. It's Jay Harris for Lacey McCabe and Glenview Livestock. And number 2 is Shadow of Art, Paul Davies for Steve Fudge. 3 is Venti Matcha Latte, Paul McKenzie for Terry Gallant and Calvin Kepfer. And 4 is Lily United, Jason Rod for George Graham. 5, Just Crazy Enough, Scott Kohler for Brenda Duncan and Dave Duncan. And number 6, Good Enough for Me, Rhonda Rush for David Keys. Number 7 is Crown Princess, Brent McDonough for Mike Timpano and Sea Spray Stables. And number 8 is Half Moon K, Colin Keller for Stephen Doyle and Christine Doyle and Henry Drong. 9 is Mickey's Princess, Travis Henry for Susie Kerwood and Frank and Camille Brundle. Let's kind of look at this field for race number 3. I think it's a pretty balanced bunch, although we do get a lot of action on 4 Lily United. But I'm going to start with number 6, Good Enough for Me, and makes a couple of equipment changes in this race as you see them on the TV there. And Good Enough for Me, just 3 starts, a win and a second. And last time out was a winner, December the 10th, though. That's a bit of a concern, so it's been off 5 weeks. But that was very impressive because it was way back early and come on to win. The start before that made a break. That's the only non-top 3 finish, made an early break. Good Enough for Me. Well, the price of 7 to 1 makes it good enough for me to try this one on top. I like the value play. We'll see if those 5 weeks off make a difference. Number 4, Lily United, has also been off since the 10th of December. And that last amount was 3rd, beaten 3/4. That's the race that Good Enough for Me won. Lily United certainly shows improving form, but the thing I didn't like was last year, 16 starts without a win. Lily United is certainly racing better right now, and 4 to 5 on the board, also been off a while. Number 7, Crown Princess, well, 1 qualifier. What jumps out is the 28-1 final quarter in the qualifier, and sent out by Mike Timpano, whose barn is red hot right now. Crown Princess and Brett McDonald enticing at 17 to 1. I expect Crown Princess to step right out and race very well in the debut mile. I think that final quarter is a bit of a tip of the hat that this one's got some ability. And number 3, Venti Matcha Latte, is one that does have 3 runner-up finishes in 7 starts. Was off a long while before that last one here, and closed to be beaten 3 1/4. And now, from a better post position and a second start off a long layoff, Venti Matcha Latte is one that's getting more than a cup of coffee on the tote board. Has bet all the way down to 9 to 5 as the second choice. Fans are on number 5, Just Crazy Enough. Just 1 top 3 finish in 29 starts. Even money? I think that's crazy, but even money. On number 5, Just Crazy Enough. Scotty Coulter drove last race. This one's showing improving form. Just Crazy Enough, getting a lot of love. is rolling for race number 3, Rockabilly Heidi. And Shut of Heart and Venti Machelate on the inside of the center. Lily United just crazy enough. Good enough for me, Crown Princess and Half Moon K in the second tier, Mickey's Princess. Field of 9, race number 3. There at the start of the rough, Shadow of Art's going to get out well with Good Enough for Me. And then also leaving Lily United and Venti Machelate. They driving around that first turn. And right now, Good Enough for Me is good early and is taken the front and leads by 2. Shadow of Art is second. Lily United still traveling to the outside. And Venti Machelate is racing fourth. And then Crown Princess and Rockabilly Heidi. And then it is back to Mickey's Princess and Just Crazy Enough and trailing Half Moon K. Lily United came on to get the lead. Lily United at 25 to 1's got the front. Good Enough for Me, though, is going to come back around and look to reclaim the lead. Good Enough for Me is taken over. Lily United's racing position second, and third is Shadow of Art. Then Venti Machelate is racing fourth, and Rockabilly Heidi now is rocking an outside position. Crown Princess on the inside, about 8 lengths from the front. And then it is back to Just Crazy Enough and Mickey's Princess, and trailing the field is Half Moon K. Good Enough for Me. 102 and 1 is the halftime, and they work their way to the 5/8s. And racing position second is Lily United, and Shadow of Art is third and is currently about 3.5 lengths from the front. Then Crown Princess and Venti Machelate and Just Crazy Enough, and then Rockabilly Heidi and Mickey's Princess and Half Moon K. Good Enough for Me at 2 to 1's got the lead off that 102 and 1 halftime. They raced their way on towards 3/4. Shadow of Art getting up a little bit closer now. Lily United third, but now taking third is Crown Princess, and then Lily United is back to fourth, and then Venti Machelate is racing fifth, and Just Crazy Enough is sixth. Good Enough for Me leads right now and is good by about 2 1/4 over Shadow of Heart as they turn for home. Then Crown Princess and Lily United on down the stretch drive they come. Good Enough for Me was more than good enough and wins it by about 2.5. Shadow of Heart second. Then Crown Princess and Venti Machelate 201 and 3. Good Enough for Me. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race number 3, it's number 6, Good Enough for Me, a 4-year-old better than Shetter Bay mare. The winning drive to Ryan DeRoche. Baby Shark scores in the third for trainer and owner David Keys. It's the second win for Good Enough for Me. The third race payouts number 6, good enough for me, 673.10 and 242. Shadow of Art, 1160 and 747. Crown Princess, 460. $2 exactor, 81.70. Dollar try, 314.70. Dollar super, 1285.40. Third race, or a finish from the top, 924-571-386. That's 924-571-386. And fans, we have a special birthday announcement. It's Steve Allen's 40th birthday. 40. You're not in your 30s anymore, buddy. Happy 40th, Steve Allen. Out for the fourth on parade. One, Queen Me Again. Braden Ribling drives and trains and owns. Number 2 is Marilou. Ride a rush for Jake Conklin and Ron Braley. And number 3 is Pat Wares, the Pants, Anthony Huntford, Darren Rayner. And 4 is No Time, Scott Quiller, Craig Yates, and Christina Lalonde, and Alan Colfer. And number 5 is Einhorn is Finkel, Wayne McLean for Beverly Rice, and James Martin. Number 6, Rosella, Brett McDonough for Daryl Laver and Leanne Davidson and Brooke Kopek. And number 7 is Jackie Davis, Jay Harris for Cameron McQueen. Number 8 is Salzburg Flashy, Paul McKenzie for Pat Rouleau and David King. And 9 is Little Mary, Colin Kelly for Mike Salas and Link Stable, Field of 9, race number 4. Let's get a look at this field, the fourth dash coming up shortly, and we'll start with number 4, No Time, and fans have bet this one down to 4 to 5. No, hasn't raced since New Year's Eve, but one that won 8 times last year, and also raced in this class, and you do see this one beating this class twice in December, and also had a second from off the pace. I think this is a good time for No Time to pop up here and score in the first start of the year. No Time, Scotty Colder, Craig Yates. I think it's the one to beat. 4 to 5. I think the fans are right on that. Number 7, Jackie Davis impressed me 2 races ago with a solid outing. And then last race had post A and was able to come on and pick up a 4th. But post position 7, a lot of work to do. But you do see before that last race, 2nd beaten a neck and 3rd beaten 3/4. And that 3rd beaten 3/4, that was this class. Post 7 came first up. Strong performance. This one set up by Cameron McQueen, who had a big year last year. Jackie Davis, I think 9 to 1's a nice price to include this one somewhere on your ticket, maybe even on top. Number 2, Marilou. Well, that last race didn't work out well. Battled first up and paid for it. But also, look at this one drops in class. And the last time this one raced at this level, middle of November, got away with a pocket and finished 2nd beaten a neck. Marilou and Ryan DeRoche for Jay Conklin can contend in here as 8 to 1. And number 1, Queen Me Again at 20 to 1. Look at the last 2 post positions, not great. In fact, the last 3. But before that, you see this one racing well. Finished 3rd in this class with broken equipment. Queen Me Again and Braden Ribling, I think, is one at 20 to 1 that you can use somewhere on the ticket. Inside advantage. And help that superfecta pay. But the fans are on it before No Time, and Scotty Colder on the board at even money. Gates rolling for the fourth. Queen Me again. Marilou, Pat wears the pants on the inside. No Time, and Einhorn is Finkel in the center. The outside, Rosella, Jackie Davis, and Salzrick Flashy. The second tier, Little Mary. It's a field of nine. It's the fourth dash on a Saturday night at the Downs, and they've reached the start on the off, and Marilou in No Time will get out well with Rosella on the outside, and then Jackie Davis and Queen Me again on the inside as the field advances into that first turn, and it is Rosella dueling to take the lead from Marilou. Rosella's on top, Marilou second, Queen Me again is third. Pat Wears the Pants is racing fourth, and Little Mary is fifth, and then it is No Time, and Einhorn is Finkel. Then Jackie Davis, and trailing is Salzburg Flashy. Rosella at 4-1's got the lead. Marilou second, and Queen Me again at 50-1 is third. Pat Wears the Pants is currently wearing fourth, and then it is Little Mary. No Time is sixth right now. In front of Einhorn is Finkel, and then Jackie Davis and Salzburg Flashy off at 29 and 3 opening quarter. Rosella brings the field up towards the half, and at 4-1 has a lead right now of about a length and 3/4 over Marilou. Queen Me again to the inside is third. Then Pat Wears the Pants, and Little Mary is racing fifth in front of No Time, who's still back there biding time. Sixth half, 59 seconds. Einhorn is Finkel is seventh, and then Jackie Davis and Salzburg Flashy. It is Rosella and Brett McDonald with the front as they work on down the back stretch. Rosella, Marilou, Queen Me again third. Now moving quickly, Little Mary is making a big move, and then Pat Wears the Pants. Einhorn is Finkel. No Time is seventh, and then Jackie Davis and Salzburg Flashy. Rosella rolling by 3/4 in 1:28 and 4. Rosella, Little Mary on the outside, steadily progressing. Marilou is racing third, and Queen Me again is fourth, and then Jackie Davis now is kicked in hard, and then it is Einhorn is Finkel, and Pat Wears the Pants in No Time, and then Salzburg Flashy. On down the stretch, Rob, they come. Little Mary dueling to take the lead, has a slim advantage. Rosella up the inside, Marilou at the finish. Little Mary with a big effort. Rosella second. Third is between Queen Me again and Marilou. 2 minutes flat. Back in front of us is 9, Little Mary. The winning drive to Colin Kelly. Little Mary's a 6-year-old better is Delight Bay mare owned by Mike Salas and Lake Stable. Michael Salas, the trainer, 8th win for Little Mary, taking race number 4. Fourth race payouts 9 Little Mary 11.40, 5.40 and 4.80. 6 Rosella $6.05 and 2 Marilou $5.50. $2 exactor is 72.20. Dollar try 195.80. Dollar superfecta 2,051.70. And the dollar pick 3 of 3 171.45. The fourth race order finish from the top is a 436-872-591. That's 436-872-591 on the bottom. For race number 5 on parade, 1 a black diamond, Jason Ride for Jared Bothwell. Number 2 is I'm Diabolical, Travis Henry for Brenda Duncan and David Duncan. And 3 is Carnival Heart, Anthony Hunt for Julie Walker and Darlene Carr. Number 4 is Arya Stark, Natasha Day for Melissa Lambrew and Jeffrey Boyd and Jefferson Davis. And 5 is Wildcat Antonia, Stephen Byron for Dale Hurd and Wildcat Stables and Tony Tangretta. Number 6, Escape the House, Brett McDonough for Taylor Fritz. And number 7, Sheila's Rush, Ken Oliver for Milton Young. 8 is PL Notorious, Scott Kohler for Richard LaRue. And 9 is Ardine Gracie, Paul McKenzie for Darrell Holmes and Gerald Holmes. It's a field of 9, the 5th dash featuring the Super High 5. Let's get a look at this field. Well, fans, my pick of the night, tried to find one that wasn't going to be the favorite, and I don't think my top one's going to be the favorite because I think all the money's going to 1 a black diamond, and I think it'll stay that way. Number 6, Escape the House, though. It shouldn't escape your attention that raced in a tougher class at London last race and raced from off the pace and was 3rd beaten a length and also took a mark here of 55 last year. And Escape the House and Brett McDonald. Brett's off to a good start to the year. I think Escape the House is one that has a good chance in here, and overall I think compares well with this field, and also did score a win back in December here. Now that was in a lower class. In this class, and Escape the House, though, last time out against Tougher, raced very competitively. Yeah, we'll see if there's enough pace, though, because I think Escape the House will be racing maybe a little bit from off the pace. We'll see how that pans out. And the question mark is if there's going to be enough pace. Number 1, a Black Diamond, has an inside post position. Got away from Mohawk, shows some good speed there, and then raced here to a 4th, 1 step above this class last race, and now comes back just 6 days later. And Escape the House is racing back just 5 days later. A Black Diamond, 4 to 5 on the board, and certainly warranted. That was a good back half here in that last race. They didn't go enough up front, and yet did come a nice 28 and 4 third panel and a 28 and 3 final quarter. A Black Diamond is a legit favorite in here, 4 to 5. Number 3, Carnival Heart, is one that can show up at times, but Carnival Heart, that last race, led a long way and then gave it up late in the mile. Carnival Heart's probably going to fire early. Carnival Heart and Anthony Hahn for Julie Walker is currently 23 to 1. Fans not enamored with that faltering late effort for Carnival Heart last time out. And number 5, Wildcat Antonia, is one that can hit the ticket, but a bit wind shy, but did close to be beaten just a length and 3/4 last race and did a nice job there. Wildcat Antonia, I think overall has enough speed to pick up a piece in here. Steve Byron for Dale Hurd. Wildcat Antonia is 5 to 2, getting quite a bit of love. My top pick, number 6, Escape the House. Well, 7 to 2 right now as the money's on a Black Diamond as expected, even money. is rolling for the fifth. A Black Diamond, I'm Diabolical, and Carnival Heart on the inside. In the center is Arya Stark and Wildcat Antonia. And to the outside escape the House Sheila's Rush and Peel Notorious. And the second tier, Our Dying Gracie. And the field four, race number 5 is into the stretch drive. They're at the start of the rough, and Arya Stark is going to leave with Escape the House and Carnival Heart, and on the inside of Black Diamond. And then it is I'm Diabolical racing position fifth. Then it is Our Dying Gracie, Wildcat Antonia, and Sheila's Rush and Peel Notorious. Arya Stark and Natasha Day's got the lead. A Black Diamond's racing second. Now is going to pop out and try to come on and get the lead. Arya Stark, though it's 7-1, wants to press on. A Black Diamond, the 2-5 favorites, rolling second, in Carnival Heart is third. And then Escape the House is currently positioned fourth in front of I'm Diabolical. And then it is Our Dying Gracie, back to Wildcat Antonia and Sheila's Rush, and trailing is Beyond Notorious. 27-4, sharp opening quarter. Arya Stark's got the lead, and a Black Diamond is right there in tow in the pocket. Then Carnival Heart is racing on the inside and is positioned third. Escape the House is racing fourth and is going to tip to the outside now and come first over. And then it is I'm Diabolical and Our Dying Gracie and Wildcat Antonia and Sheila's Rush and Peel Notorious. 58-1 halftime, 30-2 second panel breather. And it is Arya Stark, but Escape the House now on the outside is challenging first over, and a Black Diamond is still there in the pocket. And Carnival Heart is racing fourth. And then it is I'm Diabolical, and sixth is Our Dying Gracie, then Wildcat Antonia, Sheila's Rush, and Peel Notorious. Escape the House now has come on to grab a lead of a half a length as they march by three quarters. Now stepping out a Black Diamond, three quarters, 127-1. Escape the House, a Black Diamond on the inside. Arya Stark. Escape the House is trying to clear. Escape the House has a lead of a half a length on the inside. Arya Stark fights back, and a Black Diamond is to the outside as they turn from, and then Carnival Heart is looking for the passing lane, and kicking in late is Wildcat Antonia. It is Escape the House and a Black Diamond, and Arya Stark as they come on to the finish. Escape the House and a Black Diamond. A Black Diamond has come on in the late stages to get him. Then second is between Wildcat Antonia and Carnival Heart, and Escape the House, 157-2. Back in front of us, the winner of race 5-1, a Black Diamond. The winning drive to Jason Ryan, 5-year-old better than Shetter Brown Bear, owned by a numbered company from Greeley. Jared Bothwell, the trainer, 11th win for a Black Diamond. Fans note the inquiry some move up pertaining to number 3 Carnival Heart and a possible pylon violation at the top of the stretch. Fans note the judge's ruling that number 3 Carnival Heart did go inside of the pylon at the top of the stretch, and in the opinion of the judges, gained an unfair advantage on number 4 Arya Stark. Number 3 Carnival Heart, who finished third, will be placed back to fifth, and the new top 4 will be 1564. That is 1564 will be the new top 4. 3 Carnival Heart placed back to fifth. The fifth race. It's won a black diamond. 290, 240, 210, 5 Wildcat Antonia, 440 and 320, and 6 Escape the House, 280, $2 exactor, 27.60. Dollar try, 33.20. Dollar high five, $516. Note we had a 20-cent pick five. The 20-cent pick five returns. I said returns $4,011. The fifth race order finish in the top. 1, 7, 3 place 5, 5 place 4, 2, 4 place 3, then 9, 8, 6 on the bottom. Once again from the top down after the placing 1, 7, 5, 4, 2, 3, 9, 8, 6. That's 1, 7, 5, 4, 2, 3, 9, 8, 6 on the bottom. for race number 6 on parade. 1, Herb's Journey, Brent McDonough, Duncan Brewer, and Michelle Brennan, and Randall Urquhart. Number 2 is Caviar's Drive, Scott Calder for Steve Calder. And 3, Texaco Man, Cullen Kelly for Francis Guillemette and Michelle Damfus. And 4, Starlet Elmo, it's Ryan DeRoche for Gerard Demaris and Triple S Equine. Number 5 is Mayfair Wells, Samuel Filion for Richard Leroux. And number 6, Surprise, Mark Goddard for Howard Kaufman and Bryn Mawr and Joshua Kaufman. Number 7, Jesse or Jessica, Paul McKenzie for Terry Gilland and Jennifer Doyle and Danny Burt. And number 8 is Brady Bunch, Jason Ryan for Marie Helene DuPont. And number 9, Jackson Storm, Jay Harris for Alan Fair, Elizabeth Fair. Field of 9, race number 6. Start of a late pick 5. Let's get a look at the field for race number 6. And, well, we're going to start with number 3, Texaco Man. Texaco Man coming in from Mohawk, and look at that last race. Fired to the front from post 9, but then made a break and made another break later in the mile. So things didn't go well. 3 races ago, though, you see this one second, beaten 3/4 at Mohawk in a non-winners at 3,000 last 5 condition. Texaco Man had a big year last year, earned more than 70,000 in 40 starts, and should like the class draw. 5-2 on the board. Texaco Man, the one negative, though, hasn't raced in about 5 weeks. That could be a little concerning. 1, Herb's Journey, is one that's a little bit off form but drops down. And look at this is one that did win here back in December, one class below this one, and 6-time winner last year, did earn more than 50,000 last year. Herb's Journey inside post 6-1. Brent McDonough for Duncan Brewer. Number 2, Caviar's Triumph, is the one the fans think will triumph in here, and drops in class, and well, was second at London in a class a little bit above this one 3 races ago. In fact, had a nice 4-race streak of top 3 finishes, disrupted by the last 2 here against Tougher. So now moves down. Caviar's Triumph, Scotty Calder for Steve Calder, 6-5, the favorite. A number 4, Starlit Elmo, lit to the front from post 7 last race and wired the field. Now moves up a level, but that was a sharp performance. A nice turnaround, had been a little off form. Starlit Elmo, Ryan DeRoche for Gerard Demaris is 5-1. Fans have gone with number 2, Caviar's Triumph, but I went to 3, Texaco Man, who's 2-1. is rolling for the sixth. Herb's Journey, Caviar's Drive, and Texaco Man on the inside. In the center, Starlet Almo and Mayfair Well to the outside. Surprise, Jesse or Jessica and Brady Bunch. And the second tier, Jackson Storm. It's a field of nine. It's the sixth dash on a Saturday night. Here they come. And the field for the sixth race is at the start in the rough and getting out well. Starlet Elmo, along with Caviar's Triumph and Jesse or Jessica and Brady Bunch. They drive it into the first turn, and Starlet Elmo lit right out to take the lead. Caviar's Triumph is second, Jesse or Jessica third, and then it is Brady Bunch and Herb's Journey, and Texaco Band is sixth away. Then we're back to Jackson Storm and Surprise, and trailing the field is Mayfair Well. They race on to the opening quarter. Starlet Elmo with 3-1's got the lead for Baby Shark, and the advantage is a length and a half, and Caviar's Drive is tracking in second. Then Jesse or Jessica and Brady Bunch and Herb's Journey is racing fifth. Texaco Man is still back there in sixth, and then it is Jackson Storm and Surprise, and Mayfair Well is trailing the field. Starlet Elmo with the lead as they race off the turn. Advantage is a length and a half. Caviar's Drive is racing second. Jessica now moved to the outside and is working first over and gaining ground rapidly. Caviar's Drive is racing third. Herb's Journey is journeyed to the outside and is showering fourth with Brady Bunch. Texaco Man is sixth, but is on the outside. 59-1 is the halftime. And then racing position seventh is Jackson Storm, and then it is Surprise and Mayfair Well. Starlet Elmo on down the backstretch, getting tested by Jesse or Jessica, who's 12-1 on the board and is about a length off the lead. Caviar's Triumph is third. Herb's Journey racing fourth, and then Brady Bunch is fifth. Jackson Storm is sixth, and then it is back to Surprise and Mayfair Well, and they hustle their way on by 3/4. Starlet Elmo, Jesse or Jessica. Caviar's Drive is racing third. Herb's Journey fourth, and then Brady Bunch and Jackson Storm. Mayfair Well and Surprise, and they turn from off 3/4, 128-1. And Starlet Elmo continues on. Caviar's Drive up the inside. Starlet Elmo and Caviar's Drive. Caviar's Drive is going to triumph in the sixth and win it. And then it was Starlet Elmo, and finishing third was Jackson Storm, close for fourth, 159-1. There is to Caviar's Triumph. Scotty Coulter with the winning drive. 8-year-old Triumph and Caviar Brown Gelding, trained by Steve Coulter, who's also the owner. 25th win for Caviar's Triumph. The sixth race payouts number two. Caviar's Triumph $11, $5.50 and $3.74. Starlet Elmo $5.60 and $3.60 and $9. Jackson Storm $7.10. $2 exactor, $59, $20 try, $145, $55 super, $1,064, $45. Sixth race, or a finish from the top, 719-268-453. That's 719-268-453 on the bottom. for the seventh on parade one. She's in control. Loic Guriel for Pat Hudon and Warren Casely. And number two is Century Isabella, Samuel Fillion for Joe Pereira, and numbered company from Gatineau, Quebec. And number three is Dash Doll, Travis Henry for Brenda Duncan and David Duncan. And number four is Wiggy, Rhonda Rush for Jody Cullen and Ron Cullen and Travis Cullen. And number five is Dally Delight, Scott Culver, J.C. Woodward, and Arlene McIntyre. And number six, Treasure is Gem, Paul McKenzie for Eric Wilson and Don Leshied. Number seven is Got Charlie, Brent Madonna for Richard Moreau and Bruno LePage. Number eight is Marrakesh, Anthony Hahn for Michael Pattison. And nine is Rock On Harriet, Colin Keller for Graham Burgess. Field of nine, race number seven. Start of the lead, pick four. Let's get a look at the field for the seventh race. And, well, we're going to take a shot here towards the outside. Number seven, Got Charlie, has got a tough post position, but I thought shows some good recent form racing in this class. A win from off the pace from the trailer post, and last time out battled first. Did tail off a little bit in the late going, but I think Got Charlie, if Brett can work out a trip here for Richard Moreau with Got Charlie, I think maybe she can overcome the post. I expect to get a little bit of a price. Right now I'm getting it at 5-1. Number two, Century Isabella. If you don't want the outside post and want a safer play towards the inside, you get Century Isabella. But the problem is, right now you're getting even money. And raced in this class 2 races ago and was second. In fact, did have a stretch of 3 consecutive top 3 finishes in this class. Tried tougher last time out and was a competitive fourth. Century Isabella, the 6-5 favorite, Samuel Fillion for Joe Pereira. Number 9, Rock On Harriet, has to rock from the trailer post, but does show a little bit of improving form, and is one that might be able to get a spot onto the ticket here from the trailer post. Colin Kelly for Graham Burgess. Rock On Harriet, 10-1. And number 4, Wiggy, is 7-1 on the board. It was second below this class 2 races ago, and then raced at London last time out to fourth. And this one set up a Jody Cullen. Jody often puts up big numbers and off to a good start this year. Ryan DeRoche to drive Wiggy, and is currently on the board at 7-1. I didn't touch on number 3, Dash Doll, but he's getting a lot of love on the board at 5-2, and was fourth in this class last race. Does show improving form. Dash Doll is getting a lot of love at 5-2. Fans are on number 2, Century Isabella. I'm going with the price on 7, Got Charlie at 5-1. Fans note that number 3, Dash Doll, has made a quick dash back to the paddock for a shoe repair. It's a field of 9 for the 7th race, taking up position. She's in control. Century Isabella dashed all to the inside of the center. Winging Dally Delight to the outside. Treasure's Gem, Got Charlie, and Marrakesh. And the second tier, Rock On, Harriet. And the field for the 7th race in the stretch, gathering speed, approaching the start. There at the start of the rough, Century Isabella is going to drive with Wiggy. And then it is Dashed All Dally Light and Got Charlie. And on the inside, she's in control. But the early lead goes to Century Isabella. Wiggy finds the pocket. And still driving on the outside is Dashed All. She's in control. Is controlling 4th right now. Then it is Rock On Harriet and Dally Delight. Got Charlie has got 7th right now. Then Treasure's Gem. And Marrakesh is trailing the field. They raced their way past the opening quarter. Opening panel was 29 seconds. Century Isabella 2 to 5 of the boards got the lead. Wiggy's racing second. Dashed All to the inside is third. And then it is She's in Control. And Rock On Harriet. And Dally Delight and Got Charlie and Treasure's Gem. And Marrakesh is trailing. Off the turn they come. Century Isabella's got the lead off that 29 opening quarter and leads up to the half with Wiggy racing second. And then Dashed All now to the outside. Dally Delight and making up ground. Got Charlie now has got underway and is moving up and is second over and gaining ground. She's in control, is racing 6th. And then it is Rock On Harriet. Marrakesh has moved to the express lane. And then it is Treasure's Gem on down the backstretch they go. Century Isabella leads it still. On the outside, Dally Delight isn't dilly-dallying around now, is moving up quickly and has come on to take a share of second. Wiggy's on the inside. And then it has Got Charlie racing position for about 5 off the lead. 3/4, 1:30. It is still Century Isabella, Wiggy and Dally Delight. Got Charlie racing 4th and then Marrakesh and Dashed All and back to Rock On Harriet and Treasure's Gem, and She's in control as they turn for home. Century Isabella, Wiggy to the outside. Century Isabella and Wiggy as they come on down the stretch drive. Century Isabella is taking it gamely to the finish and is going to win it. Wiggy was second, then Dally Delight and Got Charlie. 2 minutes flat. Century Isabella. Back in front of us, the winner of race 7, number 2, Century Isabella, 4-year-old Sunshine Beach Bay Mare. The winning drive to Samuel Filia. Joe Pereira is the trainer, owned by a numbered company from Gatineau, Quebec. 3rd win for Century Isabella. The seventh race payouts. Number 2, Century Isabella, 290, 210, 234, Wiggy, 390, and 530, and 5 Delight, 550. $2 exactor 2020. Dollar try 62.55. The dollar super 338.90. The seventh race order finish from the top is a 916237485. That's 916237485. for race number 8 is on parade. One off-road Hanover Travis Henry for Dr. John Chandler. Number 2 is Mac Justice, Carol Voyer for Bruce Tremblay. And number 3 is Norwegian Dad, John Moore for Caitlin Graham. And number 4 is Stash J. Harris for Dan Gassian and Jim Maximo Racing. 5 is MVP Samuel Filia for Yannick Martel. And number 6, Estray du Hurrah Loa Guriel for Eric Nadeau and Letitia Guriel. And number 7, HB Running Mass Jason Ryan for Marie Helene DuPont and JF Reed and Maurice Sewell. Number 8 is Steel Reserve, Brett McDonough for Francis Guillemette and Jason Albrecht. And 9 is Mojave Hanover, Colin Kelly for Francis Guillemette and Eric Beausejour and Stefan Joffrey. Let's get a look at the field of 9 for the 8th dash. And, well, we're going to start on the inside with one off-road Hanover. Now, only a 4th last time out, but drops down. And look, note that 4th was from post 8. This one's been drawing poor posts for a while. The last time this one had a good post, unfortunately, was in a class much tougher than this one, up a couple levels from here. But off-road Hanover, I think, is one that I can get on here from the inside. 6 to 5 of the board. It helps that the next 2 of my choices have drawn poorly, so that gives off-road Hanover also a bit of an advantage here. Travis Henry driving for Dr. John Chandler. Number 7, HB Running Mass, is one that moved away from Mohawk and tried things here last race and was way back early and yet came on to finish 3rd. If HB Running Mass could be just a little closer in the early going, just might pass them all and win. HB Running Mass, Jason Ryan for Marie Helene DuPont is on the board at 9 to 2. Number 9, Mojave Hanover is 12 to 1 on the board. Last race at Mohawk, it didn't work well. This one's been off form for a little while, but you do see this one racing to a 2nd here in December in the non-winners of 3, which is a much tougher class than here. Mojave Hanover, well, the recent form has kind of deserted him, but Mojave Hanover could come back into form here. 12 to 1. And number 2, Mac Justice was a 3rd in this class 2 races ago, then tried Mohawk last race unsuccessfully, and did have back-to-back 3rds before that last race, so maybe Mac Justice will find some justice here at this level. 16 to 1 on the board. It's a field of 9 going to post for race 8. Fans are trying to decide between 1 off-road Hanover and 4 Stash. I went with 1 off-road Hanover, 9 to 5. The starting gate is rolling for race number 8. Off-road Hanover, Mac Justice and Norwegian Dad on the inside. In the center, Stash and MVP with Estray du Hurrah. Towards the outside with HP Running Mass and Steel Reserve. And the second tier, Mojave Hanover. It's a field of 9, and it's race number 8. They're nearing the start. And the field for the 8th race is at the start of the round. Norwegian Dad and Stash leaving with Mac Justice, and then Off-Road Hanover and MVP. Stray du Hurrah, they charge into the turn. HP Running Mass to the outside. Then it is back to Mojave Hanover. Stash went off stride. Now second from last will be Steel Reserve as Stash is trailing the field off stride. And off stride also Mojave Hanover. Mac Justice has got the lead as they race their way past the opening quarter. Norwegian Dad second. HP Running Mass is currently racing third. And then Off-Road Hanover is right in behind HP Running Mass, positioned fourth. And then it is MVP, Stray du Hurrah, and Steel Reserve. 29 and 1's the opening quarter. Mac Justice at 22 to 1's got the lead. Norwegian Dad is racing second. HP Running Mass now is popped to the outside, and Off-Road Hanover is racing fourth and angles out. And then fifth is MVP. Then it's a Stray du Hurrah and Steel Reserve, and going off stride again is Stash. They race their way on past the half in 1 minute and 1/5, and it is Mac Justice getting tested down by HP Running Mass. Into the back stretch they go. Norwegian Dad is third. Off-Road Hanover is currently trotting fourth, and then racing on the outside fifth is MVP. Then it is Steel Reserve, and back to a Stray du Hurrah. Mac Justice has still got the lead. Mac Justice and Carol Voyer on top. HP Running Mass on the outside is flattened out a little bit. Up the inside, Norwegian Dad. Off-Road Hanover is 3 wide and closing ground. And then fifth is Steel Reserve, and then it is MVP and a Stray du Hurrah. 3/4 is 129 and 2. Mac Justice, here comes Off-Road Hanover. Norwegian Dad on the inside, and HP Running Mass is currently fourth, and then Steel Reserve on down the stretch. Right they come. Mac Justice, Norwegian Dad up the inside, Off-Road Hanover, and now flying is Steel Reserve. It is Mac Justice and Steel Reserve. Mac Justice very close with Steel Reserve. It was flying up the inside. A photo finish. Off-Road Hanover third. 2 minutes and 2/5. In the win photo, it goes to number 2, Mac Justice. There's a look at number 2, Mac Justice, victorious. Carol Voyer is the trainer and driver and part owner, along with Bruce Tremblay. Mac Justice, 7-year-old Justice Hallbay gelding, 9th win lifetime for Mac Justice. Eighth race payouts number 2, Mac Justice 4720 1320. And 448 Steel Reserve 1190 670 and one off road Hanover 240. $2 exactor 855.70. Dollar try 1076.35. 20-cent super 3,205.54. Eighth race order finish from the top 314 976 528. That's 314 976 528. for race number 9 is on parade. One Big Diamond, Colin Kelly, Jay Conklin, and Tanya Lawson. Number 2 is La Petite Gris, Scott Colliver, Richard Moreau, Michel Latendre, and Fernando Douin. Number 3 is Salzburg Jesse, Brett McDonough, Ron McDonald, and Edward Gork. 4 is Cause I'm Special, Tyler Moore for Richard Moreau and Michelle Legacy. At 5 is Sunny Sicily, Wayne McLean for Jocelyn Chiquetto and Beverly Rice. Number 6, Subble Amber, Jason Ryan for Otis Hall and Subble Hill Farms and Necessita Racing. And number 7 is Shimar's Lady Havoc, Anthony Hunt for Peter Finnegan and Sheila Lewis. Well, let's get a look at this field, and well, we're going to start on the inside. This is an interesting dash, a good field of fillies and mares, but Big Diamond has really looked good the last few times out, and last race especially. So battled first up and yet was able to come on and win and beat Salzburg Jesse and Cause I'm Special to 3 and 4 in here. Big Diamond inside post position. I think you got to like this one in here. Really has been proving herself of late. And 4 to 5, getting a lot of love. Number 2, La Petite Gris is one that, well, the recent form in this class, the last two, was beaten by Big Diamond by 3/4 of a length from off the pace. 2 races ago, and last race hung tough and was right there in the hunt. La Petite Gris and Scotty Calder for Richard Moreau is currently 5 to 1. Number 3, Salzburg Jesse is one that did all the heavy lifting last race and got beaten by half a length. If Salzburg Jesse can work out just a little easier trip, Salzburg Jesse's a very nice talent. 267,000 lifetime. The class leader of this bunch in terms of lifetime earnings. Salzburg Jesse, Brent McDonough, Ron McDonald. 9 to 2 seems like an enticing price. And number 4, Cause I'm Special, has been racing consistently well. Set up by Richard Moreau, Tyler Moore driving. Beaten just 3/4 right there at the finish with Big Diamond and Salzburg Jesse last time out. Cause I'm Special and Tyler Moore, 9 to 2 on the board. Fans are looking at the inside 4, and also Subble Amber, despite the outside post, is one you got to look at, and is 3 to 1 on the board. A very interesting dash. I went with 1 Big Diamond, but at 4 to 5. Right now, if you could freeze the odds, I think I'd jump in on Salzburg Jesse, maybe at 5 to 1. The gate is rolling for race number 9. Big Diamond, La Petite Gris on the inside of the center. Salzburg Jesse, Cause I'm Special. And Sunny Sicily to the outside, Flamboro and Shimar's Lady Havoc. Field of seven. Ninth dash. It is post time. Here they come. It's a field of seven for the ninth race. And there at the start on the rough and getting it well, Salzburg Jesse also leaving Big Diamond and La Petite Gris on the inside as they charge on into that turn. Big Diamond's got the lead, but Salzburg Jesse driving. La Petite Gris is racing third. Cause I'm Special fourth, and then Sunny Sicily and Flamboro and Shimar's Lady Havoc. Big Diamond has got the lead as they roll on to the opening quarter. Salzburg Jesse is second right now, then La Petite Gris, and then fourth is Cause I'm Special. Sunny Sicily fifth, then Flamboro and Shimar's Lady Havoc. Big Diamond 8 to 5 on the board, leads past the opening quarter in 28 seconds, and Salzburg Jesse and Brett McDonald is sitting in the pocket on the back of Big Diamond and Colin Kelly. La Petite Gris and Scotty Coulter to the inside, and now moving Cause I'm Special and Talibor coming first over. And then it is Sunny Sicily and Wayne McLean and Flamboro and Jason Ryan and Shimar's Lady Havoc and Anthony Hahn. On past the half they go. Half time recorded in 58 seconds, a 30-second second panel breather. Big Diamond getting tested by Cause I'm Special. Salzburg Jesse is getting a good trip, and La Petite Gris is racing position fourth and to the outside second over and gaining some ground. Then Flamboro and Sunny Sicily and Shimar's Lady Havoc. It is Big Diamond with the lead as they race on to three quarters. Cause I'm Special is chipping away and getting a little closer. And Salzburg Jesse on the pylons third. La Petite Gris is racing fourth right now. And then it is Flamboro and Shimar's Lady Havoc and Sunny Sicily. And now La Petite Gris is set out three wide and is closing. Three quarters was 126 and 2. Big Diamond, La Petite Gris, and in the center of the track, Cause I'm Special, and turning up the inside, Salzburg Jesse. Big Diamond marching. Salzburg Jesse up the inside. Big Diamond on the outside. Flamboro. Big Diamond with a gem of an effort wins it. Flamboro is second. Salzburg Jesse third. 156 flat. Big Diamond. Back in front of us, one Big Diamond, Colin Kelly with the winning drive. Big Diamond's a 6-year-old Big Jim Bay mare. Oh, but Tanya Lawson, trained by Jay Conklin. 2 for 2 this year is Big Diamond, 22nd win lifetime. Ninth race payouts 1, Big Diamond 5, 50, 280, 210, 6, Sauble Amber 5, 73, 40, and 3, Salisbury Chassis 240. $2 exactor, $40 to $30 try, $53, $40, superfecta, 90.35. Ninth race order finish from the top. 1436725. That's 1436725. Field for race number 10 on parade. 1, Campenfeld, Challenger for Darrell Laver and Leanne Davidson. And number 2 is Siboney, Jay Harris for Dan Gastian and Maximo Racing. 3, Darlin Delectra, Brett McDonough for Robert Reed and Michael Ellis. 4, Dixie by Emma, Travis Henry for Mike Timpano and Colleen LaMarche. Number 6, Reminisce Roads, Scott Kohler for Darrell Laver and Leanne Davison. And number 7 is Alamo Sealster, Paul McKenzie for Dana Lloyd. 8 is Jim Armonk Mel, Ryan DeRoche for Kim Smith and Seymour Hill. 9, Watch Me Dance, Anthony Hahn for Michael Patterson. And absent from the parade is 5, Century Georgia to be Colin Kelly for Mitchell Tierney and Robert and Ron Woodburn. Field of 9, 10th and final dash. This dash features the Super High 5. Let's get a look at this field, and we'll start with number 5, but well, back in the paddock. So let's go to number 2, Siboney. And one that has gate speed. Look, it has been the pace setter in each of the last 4. Last race, though, after making the early lead, backed away badly. But the 2 previous starts were solid. I'm banking on Siboney coming right back and being very effective here. Look at last year, 9 wins and was 24 top 3 finishes in 45 starts. Siboney 4-1 could be a good bounce back candidate. 5, Century Georgia. Well, we found Century Georgia, and this one drops in class and might find the winner's circle because Century Georgia last race parked the path to half and still stuck around for a third. If Century Georgia can get a decent trip, certainly looms as a big threat to win. Colin Kelly for Mitchell Tierney, and he is 2-1. Number 3, Darlin Delectra. The last few races now has really been coming on, closing well. Starting 3 races ago was 8th at the top of the stretch and came on to be beaten just 3/4. The next race moved up from off the pace and beaten 3/4 of length. And last race was 8th at the half and finished 3rd. So Darlin Delectra, I think you got to use this one somewhere on the ticket. 5-2 on the board. Brett McDonough for Robert Reed. And number 4, Dixie by Emma. Last race was disappointing. Dropped down to this class. I expected better. The fans did because this one was bet down to 2-1 and just didn't really fire. But Mike Timpano has put up some big numbers in the past. I'm banking on Mike getting Dixie by Emma turned back around. Travis Henry driving. I expect this one to make the ticket somewhere. Dixie by Emma is 6-1 on the board. The 10th race features the Super High 5, and if we're looking at one more to stick in here, maybe it's Alamo Sealster who gets away from Mohawk. And if you look at beat this class 3 races ago and did it from off the pace, so Alamo Sealster just might wind up on top. Alamo Sealster certainly can finish somewhere in the Super High 5. It is 5-1. Tough post assignment, but did win from off the pace here just a little while ago. It's a field of 9. It's the 10th and final dash. is rolling for the 10th. Campenfeld, Siboney, Darlin, Delectra on the inside. In the center, Dixie Miami, Century, Georgia to the outside, Reminisce Road, and Alamo Sister and Jamar Mel, and the second tier, Watch Me Dance. It's a field of 9, 10th and final dash. Here they come. And the field for the 10th race is at the start of the drive, and Dixie Bama, Siboney, and Kempenfeld will drive, and also leaving is Alamo Silster and Century, Georgia. They fire on into the turn. Kempenfeld has got the lead right now, and Siboney is racing second. Century, Georgia still drives to the outside. Dixie Bama is racing fourth, and Alamo Silster is fifth. And then Darlin Delectra and Watch Me Dance, Reminisce Road, and trailing the field is Jamar Mel, and Century, Georgia to the outside is still marching towards the lead. Century, Georgia, 4-5 favorite, now is going to clear to the front. Kempenfeld is right there in the pocket. Siboney is third, 29-2 the opening quarter. Dixie Bama fourth to the inside. Alamo Silster is moving down. And then Darlin Delectra, Watch Me Dance, and Reminisce Road. And back to Jamar Mel. And off the turn, they head up to the half. Century, Georgia has got the lead as they race on past the half. And Kempenfeld is second. And now Alamo Silster has two to pass to be on top. And then Siboney is on the inside. Fourth, and Darlin Delectra is second over fifth. Dixie Bama sixth on the inside. Watch Me Dance is seventh, trailing pair Reminisce Road and Jamar Mel. 59-2 halftime, 30-second second panel breather. Century, Georgia has got the lead as they roll on to three quarters. Kempenfeld is sharing second with Alamo Silter on the outside, who's now taken over second. And Darlin Delectra is closing. Three quarters, 129-3. It is Century, Georgia. Darlin Delectra now is moving up and wants to dispatch Century, Georgia from the front. On the inside, Kempenfeld. Alamo Silter kicking in late. Here comes Jamar Mel. Watch Me Dance. And on the inside, Siboney on down the stretch front. They come. Century, Georgia. They come on to the finish. Century, Georgia, Kempenfeld, and flying is Jamar Mel. Century, Georgia is going to win. Jamar Mel was second. Then it was Kempenfeld and Darlin Delectra and Siboney. 2 minutes and 2/5. There's a look at the winner of race 10, 5 Century, Georgia. Colin Kelly, the winning drive, a 6-year-old Shadow Play by a mare owned by Robert and Ron Woodburn, trained by Mitchell Tierney. 13th win for Century, Georgia. The 10th race payouts 5 Century Georgia, 380, 280, and 240. 8 Jammermock Mel, 1350 and 720. 1 Kempenfeld, 440. $2 exactor, $38 rye, 156.65. The double of 1 and 5, 960 on a $2 ticket. Dollar win for 187.95. The dollar pick 5, 699.20, and the dollar high five 2,847.30. Note the 20-cent high five was 569.46. The 10th race order finish from the top. 3, 5, 4, 7, 1, 9, 8, 2, 6 on the bottom. Once again from the top down, one more time, just for the fun of it. 3, 5, 4, 7, 1, 9, 8, 2, 6. Well, fans, that concludes the live harness racing program for this Saturday evening. Action resumes tomorrow, first dash 6:55 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Shanna. And go Buffalo Bills.